Hello, I am the Kids Whisperer, the magical voice to help you relax and sleep. It's snuggle time. Pull your blanket close and hold your favorite toy. Be cozy and start relaxing. Now gently close your eyes and take a deep breath. In through your nose, out through your mouth. Feel your chest rise and fall like the waves of a gentle sea. Let's relax your shoulders now. Lift them slowly to your ears. Hold them tight and let go. Again, lift, squeeze, and release. Feel the tension float away. You're calm and peaceful. Tonight, we'll visit a quiet garden that whispers in the moonlight. Let's tiptoe in together and listen to its sleepy secrets. Under the silver moon, the backyard garden was getting ready for bed. The tomatoes yawned, the basil stretched its leaves, and the carrots snuggled deeper in the soil. Every night, the plants shared stories about their day, who grew the most, who felt the rain, and who caught the first sunbeam. But tonight, something felt different. The pumpkin plant looked tired and drooping. "What's wrong?" asked the parsley. "I'm thirsty," said the pumpkin. "I used all my water helping my new blossoms grow." Nearby, the tomatoes whispered, "I worked hard today too. Why should I share my dewdrops?" The carrots huffed, "I need my minerals to stay orange." Even the snail, slowly climbing a stem, sighed and said, "No one wants to share these days." The garden grew quiet, a little lonely. Just then, a tiny light fluttered over the fence. It was Flick, the firefly, glowing softly in the dark. "Why so gloomy, garden friends?" he asked. The pumpkin told him everything. Flick blinked and smiled. "When I share my light, the night feels brighter for everyone. Maybe your dew and minerals could do the same." The plants thought about it. The basil whispered, "I can spread my scent to keep the bugs away from you." The tomatoes offered, "I'll share some shade when the sun gets too hot." Even the snail added, "I'll carry tiny drops of water to the pumpkin's roots." Soon the garden was busy again, but this time working together. The air smelled sweet, the moon smiled down, and the plants felt lighter. The pumpkin's leaves lifted happily. "Thank you, friends. I feel strong again." The garden glowed with a soft warmth, like a smile you can feel. flicked the firefly hovered and said, "See, when we share, everyone grows." The plants nodded sleepily, whispering, "Good night, good friends." Their leaves rustled a gentle thank you song as they drifted into dreams. Let's pray. Dear God, thank you for helping me to share. Thank you for the strength you've given me so that I can spread my scent to keep others warm and happy. Amen. So, little dreamer, when you wake up tomorrow, remember, happiness grows best when you share a little kindness too. Keep smiling. Good night, sweet dreams. Hello, I am the Kid's Whisperer, the magical voice to help you relax and sleep. As the day softly fades into the embrace of night, it's time to let go of the adventures of the day and ease into the gentle arms of sleep. So let's take a moment together to prepare our minds and bodies for a peaceful journey into dreamland. Find your special spot in your bed where you feel safe and snug. Nestle yourself under your blankets, just like a little caterpillar in its cozy cocoon. Feel the warmth of your blankets wrapping around you like a loving hug. Now let's take a deep breath in through our noses, filling our tummies with air like a big balloon. Feel your chest rise and your belly expand as you take in a big deep breath. And now slowly exhale through your mouth, like a gentle breeze rustling through the leaves of a tree. With each breath, feel your body becoming lighter and more relaxed. Let go of any tension you might be holding on to, allowing your muscles to soften and unwind. As you continue to breathe slowly and deeply, imagine yourself drifting on a fluffy cloud high above the world. Feel the cloud beneath you, soft and billowy, carrying you gently through the starlit sky. Picture a sky full of twinkling stars, each one shining brightly just for you. Watch as they twinkle and dance, filling you with a sense of peace and wonder. Take a deep breath and let's listen to the story. Once upon a time, there was a sweet little girl who always wore a bright red riding hood. This girl was loved by everyone who knew her, especially her grandmother. Her grandmother, who lived deep in the forest, had made the red riding hood for her, and she wore it so often that everyone began calling her Little Red Riding Hood. One sunny morning, Little Red Riding Hood's mother called her into the kitchen. She said, "Your grandmother isn't feeling well. I've packed a basket with bread, honey, fresh fruit, and her favorite cookies. Please take this basket to her. But remember, stay on the path and do not talk to strangers." Little Red Riding Hood nodded eagerly. She loved visiting her grandmother and couldn't wait to see her. She put on her red riding hood, took the basket, and set off on the path through the forest to her grandmother's house. The forest was alive with the sounds of birds singing and leaves rustling in the gentle breeze. Little Red Riding Hood walked happily along the path, enjoying the beauty of the trees and flowers. She loved the way the sunlight filtered through the leaves, creating dancing patterns on the ground. The air was filled with the sweet scent of blooming flowers, and the earthy aroma of the forest floor. As she walked, she saw a patch of beautiful wildflowers growing just off the path. Grandmother would love these, she thought to herself. She stepped off the path to pick a few of the flowers, filling her basket with their colorful blooms. She carefully chose the prettiest flowers she could find, thinking about how happy they would make her grandmother. While she was picking the flowers, a big, friendly-looking wolf came up to her. The wolf had shiny fur and a long, bushy tail. "Good morning, Little Red Riding Hood," said the wolf with a smile that showed all his sharp teeth. "Where are you going on this fine day?" Little Red Riding Hood, remembering her mother's warning not to talk to strangers, hesitated for a moment. But the wolf looked so kind and friendly that she decided it would be all right to answer him. "I'm going to visit my grandmother. She's not feeling well, and I'm bringing her this basket of goodies," she replied. The wolf's eyes gleamed with a sly light, but he kept his voice kind. "What a good girl you are," he said. "Where does your grandmother live?" "She lives in a cottage on the other side of the forest," Little Red Riding Hood replied. "It's one with a thatched roof and the white shutters." The wolf smiled even wider. "That sounds lovely," he said. "I mustn't keep you. Have a wonderful visit with your grandmother." With that, the wolf hurried off into the forest. Little Red Riding Hood went back to picking flowers, unaware of the wolf's true intentions. The wolf, you see, had a plan. He wanted to reach grandmother's house before Little Red Riding Hood did. The wolf ran swiftly through the forest, following a shortcut that he knew well. He reached grandmother's house in no time at all and knocked on the door. "Who is it?" called grandmother from inside. "It's me, Little Red Riding Hood," said the wolf, trying to make his voice sound like a little girl's. "Come in, dear," said grandmother. "The door is unlocked." The wolf opened the door and stepped inside. Before grandmother could realize what was happening, the wolf had swallowed her whole. Then he put on her nightgown and cap, climbed into her bed, and pulled the covers up to his chin. He looked around the cozy cottage, taking in the pictures on the walls and the warm fire crackling in the hearth. He thought about how clever he was and how delicious his meal would be. Not long after, Little Red Riding Hood arrived at the cottage. She knocked on the door and called out, "Grandmother, it's me, Little Red Riding Hood. I brought you some goodies from Mother." "Come in, dear," said the wolf, disguising his voice as best as he could. Little Red Riding Hood opened the door and stepped inside. The room was dimly lit, and she could barely see her grandmother lying in bed. "Grandmother, you sound so strange," she said as she walked closer. "I have a bit of cold, dear," said the wolf, trying to sound like grandmother. Little Red Riding Hood put her basket on the table and went to the bed. As she got closer, she noticed that her grandmother looked very different. "Grandmother, "What big eyes you have!" she exclaimed. "All the better to see you with, my dear," said the wolf. "And grandmother, what big ears you have!" "All the better to hear you with, my dear," said the wolf. "But grandmother, what big teeth you have!" "All the better to eat you with," growled the wolf, and he jumped out of the bed. Little Red Riding Hood screamed as the wolf lunged at her. Just then, a woodcutter who was passing by the cottage heard her scream. He burst through the door and saw the wolf attacking Little Red Riding Hood. With one swift chop of his axe, the woodcutter killed the wolf and saved Little Red Riding Hood. "Are you all right?" he asked, helping her to her feet. "Yes, thank you," said Little Red Riding Hood, her heart still racing. From that day on, Little Red Riding Hood remembered her mother's advice. She never strayed from the path again and always stayed away from strangers. As time went on, the story of Little Red Riding Hood and the wolf spread throughout the village. People marveled at her bravery and the woodcutter's quick actions. They admired how Little Red Riding Hood learned an important lesson about safety and the importance of listening to her mother's advice. She continued to explore the forest, but she did so with more caution. She learned to appreciate the beauty of nature while staying aware of potential dangers. She also developed a keen sense of direction and became skilled at identifying the different plants and animals that lived in the forest. And that's the end of the story. Now imagine a beautiful garden blooming beneath you, filled with colorful flowers. Take a deep breath in and let the sweet fragrance of the flowers fill your senses, wrapping you in a blanket of tranquility. As you breathe out, imagine yourself floating gently down into the garden, surrounded by the beauty and serenity of nature. Know that you're safe and loved. You're surrounded by warmth and comfort. Feel your body sinking deeper in your bed and sleep gently. As you drift off to sleep, remember that you're cherished beyond measure and that you're always wrapped in the loving embrace of those who care for you. It's time to say a small prayer. Dear God, thank you for this day. Thank you for keeping us safe. Give us the strength from above to not to talk to strangers. Protect us from all evil, harm and danger. Keep us safe in your arms. Give us good night rest and sweet dreams. Thank you for the food, clothing and shelter. Thank you for the safety. Thank you for everything. Amen. May you have a deep sleep and wake up feeling refreshed. Good night, sweet dreams, and sleep tight. One day, in a busy market, a 6-year-old boy held his little sister's hand tightly. Suddenly, she stopped to stare at a doll in a toy shop window. He asked softly, "Do you see something you like?" She pointed at the doll and he led her into the shop. Soon, she was holding the doll, her face glowing with happiness. The shopkeeper smiled kindly as the boy asked, "How much does this doll cost, sir?" The shopkeeper replied, "What do you have?" The boy pulled out some seashells, each special to him. The shopkeeper pretended to think, then said, "These are perfect. Let me give you some back." He kept 4 shells and returned the rest. The boy's face lit up with relief and gratitude as they left with the doll. A helper asked, "Why give such a nice doll for just shells?" The shopkeeper smiled. "To us, they're just shells. To that boy, they're a treasure. He'll remember this kindness and believe in the goodness of people." Hello, I'm the Kid's Whisper, the magical voice to help you relax and sleep. It's snuggle time. Lie down in your bed and snuggle your toy. Be cozy and start relaxing. Gently close your eyes and take a deep breath. Breathe in through your nose and breathe out through your mouth. Feel your chest rise and fall with each breath. Gently feel the smile on your face and relax. Relax your shoulders now. Lift them gently to your knees. Hold them tight and squeeze your lips. Take a deep breath and let go of everything. Relax. One more time. Lift your shoulders gently to your ears. Hold them tight and squeeze them. Take a deep breath. 1, 2, 3. Relax. I'm taking you to an imaginary journey to a peaceful place. You're going to a beautiful beach with the sand warm beneath your feet. The gentle breeze touching your skin and the sound of waves soaking in your ears. Focus on your breathing once again. Breathe in, breathe out. Feel the warmth of the sun on your face. Hear the seagulls calling in the distance and smell the soft breeze of air. Breathe in, breathe out. Let's listen to the story. Once upon a time, in a cozy little village, nestled alongside the sparkling sea, there lived a cheerful boy named Dance. He couldn't contain his excitement whenever he thought about his little village. The feel of the warm sand between his toes and the soothing sound of waves crashing against the shore filled him with pure delight. One bright and sunny morning, Alex woke up with an idea. He knew it was the perfect day for a beach adventure. With a smile on his face, he grabbed his favorite bucket and sand dollars and set off on his journey. As he arrived at the beach, he could hardly contain his excitement. He kicked off his shoes and felt the soft sand swish between his toes. It tickled him, making him giggle with delight. With a happy sigh, he opened his toes, feeling the warmth of the sun beneath them. He gently walked towards the water. He felt the cool breeze on his face and the warmth of the sun on his back. The waves greeted him with a playful splash, touching his face, tickling his legs, inviting him to join in their fun. With a joyful laugh, Alex danced along the shore, chasing the waves back and forth. As he explored the beach, Alex discovered all sorts of treasures hidden in the sand. The waves came, touched his feet, and went back. He found colorful seashells, small and shiny, tiny crabs scuttling along the shore, and beautiful sunshine smiling in the sun. Each discovery filled him with wonder and made his heart sing. Suddenly, Alex spotted a group of seagulls soaring high above the beach. He watched them all as they glided gracefully through the sky. Their wings outstretched like delicate feathers. Inspired by their beauty, Alex spread his arms wide and pretended to fly, swooping and soaring like a bird in flight. After playing for a while, Alex decided it was time to build a sandcastle. He found the perfect spot where the sand was soft and damp, just right for his castle. With his trusty shovel, he began to scoop and mold the sand into tiles. His imagination started flowing, running wild with each new creation. With seashells for windows and seaweed for flights, Alex's sandcastle took shape before his eyes. He worked diligently, adding the finishing touches with care and precision. When he was finally done, he stepped back to admire his masterpiece, the beautiful sandcastle, a proud smile lighting up his face. As the sun started to set, casting a golden glow over the beach, Alex knew it was time to say goodbye. He took a deep breath. The smell of the sea and the sand made it feel so nice. He thanked the beach for a wonderful day of fun and adventure. He promised to come back soon. With sandy toes and heart full of happy memories, he waved goodbye to the ocean and headed home. And so, nestled snugly in his bed, Alex drifted off to sleep, his dreams filled with the sights and sounds of the beach, his breath filled with the smell of the beach, with the gentle lullaby of the waves in his voice, which kept ringing again and again. He slept soundly, already dreaming of his next beach adventure. It's time for you to prepare for a peaceful night's sleep. Take a moment to relax and unwind. You're walking along the shore, feeling the soft sand shifting beneath your lip and the cool water lapping into your lungs. Notice the vibrant colors of the seashells scattered along the beach and the intricate patterns left behind by the tide. Waves coming close to your toes and go. Take a moment to sit and watch the waves as they roll in and out, a never-ending rhythm that soothes your mind and calms your soul. Feel yourself becoming with the natural world around you, a part of something much greater than yourself. Focus on your breathing once again. Breathe in, breathe out. You can feel your body, you can feel your breath, you can feel your fingers and toes. It's time to say thank you, God. Thank you for the blessed day. Thank you for the beautiful day. Thank you for everything given us. Take more deep breaths. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Feel your body sinking into the bed as you prepare to drift off to a peaceful sleep. May you have some dreams and wake up feeling refreshed. Have a good night. Sweet dreams. Hello, I'm the Kids Whisperer, the magical voice to help you relax and sleep. It's snuggle time. Lie down in your bed and snuggle your toy. Be cozy and start relaxing. Now gently close your eyes and take a deep breath. Breathe in through your nose and breathe out through your mouth. Feel your chest rise and fall with each breath. Gently feel the smile on your face and relax. It's time to relax your toes. Bend them forward, tense your toes. Release them and relax. Let's work on your shoulders now. Lift them gently to your ears. Hold them tight and squeeze them. Take a deep breath. And let go of everything. Let's do this one more time. Lift your shoulders gently to your ears. Squeeze them tight. Hold them. 1, 2, 3. Relax. Take a deep breath. I am taking you to an imaginary journey, to a quiet place. You're going into the woods. The trees are tall and green, and the moonlight filters through the leaves, making pretty patterns on the ground. As you walk, you can feel the soft earth beneath your feet and hear the gentle rustle of the leaves in the breeze. Look around you and you'll see all kinds of wonderful things. There are colorful flowers blooming by the path and butterflies flitting from flower to flower. They are so colorful and pretty. Listen carefully. You might hear the chirping of birds up in the trees. They are singing a beautiful song just for you. And if you're very quiet, you might even hear the scampering of little animals like squirrels and rabbits playing among the trees. As you walk deeper into the forest, you'll come across a babbling brook. The water is clear and cool, and you can see little fish swimming happily in the stream. They are darting between the rocks. Now let's take a moment to sit by the stream and rest. Close your eyes and take a deep breath. You can smell the fresh, clean scent of the forest. It's so peaceful here, surrounded by the sights and sounds of nature. It's time to listen to the story. Once upon a time, in a quaint little village, amidst rolling hills and whispering meadows, there lived a delightful little girl named Alice. Alice was a child of wonder, her eyes sparkling with curiosity and her heart brimming with imagination. Every night, as the stars painted the sky with their celestial glow, Alice would eagerly climb into bed, eager for the adventures that awaited her in dreamland. Alice loved bedtime stories. She would spend hours lost in the pages of her favorite books, her imagination soaring to far-off lands filled with knights and dragons, fairies and unicorns. With each turn of the page, she would lose herself in the magic of storytelling, her mind painting vivid pictures of the adventures that unfolded before her eyes. But of all the stories she loved, none captured her imagination quite like the tale of Wonderland, with its whimsical characters and fantastical landscapes. It was a world unlike any other, where anything was possible and the ordinary became extraordinary. One evening, as the golden light of dusk bathed the world in its soft embrace, Alice found herself curled up in bed with her favorite book in hand. The pages filled with colorful tales of wonder. With a contented sigh, she began to read, her voice soft and melodic as she lost herself in the magic of the story. But as the hours passed and the moon rose high in the sky, Alice found herself drifting into a deep slumber. Her mind swirling with visions of magic and mystery, she slept. And as she slept, she found herself standing at the edge of a vast and mystical forest, its ancient trees reaching towards the heavens like silent sentinels guarding secrets untold. With a sense of excitement coursing through her veins, Alice ventured into the heart of the forest, her footsteps light and eager. The air was alive with the scent of pine and the gentle rustle of leaves, and Alice felt as though she had stepped into a world of pure enchantment. Suddenly, she came upon a clearing bathed in moonlight, where a curious rabbit with a coat as white as snow and eyes as bright as stars stood up on his hind legs, clutching a golden pocket watch in one paw. The rabbit stood upright on his hind legs, his fluffy white fur shimmering in the moonlight like freshly fallen snow. His eyes, as bright as stars, twinkled with mischief as he clutched the golden pocket watch in one paw. His ears, long and floppy, twitched with curiosity as he regarded Alice with a mix of surprise and intrigue. With each movement, his cottony tail bobbed in the air, adding to his enduring charm. Overall, he exuded an air of whimsy and wonder, perfectly suited to the enchanting world of Wonderland. "Hello there, little rabbit," Alice called out, her voice filled with wonder. The rabbit, startled by Alice's sudden appearance, gave a little jump and dropped his watch, which bounced and twirled in the air before coming to rest upon the forest floor. With a mischievous twinkle in his eye, the rabbit scurried away, disappearing into the shadows of the forest. Determined to follow the rabbit and uncover the secrets of this mysterious woodland, Alice set off in pursuit, her heart pounding with excitement. As she ventured deeper into the forest, she felt a strange sensation wash over her, as though the very air around her was filled with magic. With each step she took, Alice felt herself growing smaller and smaller, until she was no bigger than a blade of grass. But far from being afraid, Alice found herself filled with a sense of exhilaration, as though she has been granted the key to a world of endless possibilities. And so, with a skip in her step and a song in her heart, Alice continued her journey, her senses heightened and her spirit soaring. She wandered through fields of wildflowers, their petals soft as silk beneath her tiny feet, and danced with butterflies as they flitted and fluttered through the air. As she traveled deeper into the heart of the forest, Alice stumbled upon a hidden glade where a magnificent tree stood tall and proud, its branches reaching toward the sky like outstretched arms. Beneath the tree, a whimsical door of polished mahogany beckoned to her, its surface adorned with intricate carvings and shimmering jewels. With a sense of anticipation coursing through her veins, Alice approached the door and gently pushed it open, revealing a world beyond her wildest dreams. What lay beyond the door was a place of pure magic and wonder, where time itself seemed to stand still and the laws of nature held no sway. Here, Alice found herself surrounded by creatures of myth and legend, each more wondrous than the last. There were fairies with wings of gossamer, their laughter like tinkling bells in the air, and unicorns with coats of shimmering silver, their eyes filled with wisdom and grace. There were dragons with fiery eyes, and mermaids that danced beneath the waves, their voices sweet as the song of the sea. And at the center of it stood the Queen of Hearts, her regal presence commanding attention of all who beheld her. With a wave of her hand, she beckoned Alice forward. Her voice as melodious as a summer breeze. "Welcome, dear child," the Queen said, her voice soft and gentle. "Welcome to Wonderland, where dreams become reality and reality becomes a dream." With a sense of awe and wonder, Alice stepped forward, her heart pounding with excitement. Here in this magical dream, she knew that anything was possible, and that adventures beyond her wildest imagination awaited. And so, with a smile upon her lips and a twinkle in her eye, Alice embarked on her grand adventure. Her dreams filled with the wonders of Wonderland and the promise of endless possibility. As the night wore on and the stars danced in the sky, Alice's journey through Wonderland continued, each moment more magical than the last. And as she slept, her heart filled with joy and her mind filled with dreams, Alice knew that no matter where her adventures took her, she would always cherish the memories of her time in Wonderland. and the magic that had sparked within her soul. And so, with a contented sigh and a smile upon her lips, Alice drifted off into a peaceful slumber, her dreams filled with the wonders of Wonderland and the promise of tomorrow's adventures. And as the moon cast its silvery light upon the sleeping village, Alice whispered a silent promise to herself to always keep the magic of Wonderland alive in her heart and to never stop believing in the power of dreams. And with that, she fell into a deep and restful sleep. Her dreams filled with the promise of tomorrow's adventures and the magic of Wonderland guiding her way. Good night, sweet Alice, and may your dreams be filled with wonder and joy, now and forevermore. Now, as you prepare for a peaceful night's sleep, take a moment to relax and unwind. Focus on your breathing once again. Breathe in, breathe out. You can feel your body sinking into the bed as you prepare to drift off into a peaceful sleep. It's time to thank God for the safe home. Thank God for the cozy bed. Thank God for the snuggly toy. Thank God for the blessings. Thank God for everything. May you have a deep sleep and wake up feeling refreshed. Good night and sweet dreams. Hello, I am the Kids Whisperer, the magical voice to help you relax and sleep. Let's dive deeper into the realm of relaxation and imagination. It's time to embark on a journey of tranquility and wonder. Find your place in the warmth of your bed, snuggled up with your cherished toy. Feel the softness of your surroundings, enveloping you, inviting you to unwind and let go. As you settle in, gently close your eyes and begin to breathe deeply. Inhale slowly through your nose, feeling the cool air fill your lungs, and exhale gently through your mouth, releasing any tension or worries with each breath. Allow your chest to rise and fall rhythmically, embracing the calmness that washes over you. Now let's focus on your shoulders, where tension often resides. Lift them gently towards your ears, feeling the muscles tighten, and then release as you exhale deeply. Let's do it again. Lift your shoulders to your ears, tighten the muscles. Feel your ears and then gently release it. Exhale. As you start to feel more relaxed, let your mind wander to a garden. Picture tall, majestic trees swaying gently in the breeze, their leaves shimmering in the moonlight. Feel the softness of the earth beneath your feet as you take each step, grounding you in the present moment. As you walk along the winding paths of the garden, notice the vibrant colors that surround you. Delicate flowers bloom in a symphony of hues, their fragrances dancing in the air. Butterflies flit from blossom to blossom, painting the scene with their graceful moments. Listen closely to the sounds of nature that serenade you as you explore. The sweet melodies of songbirds echo through the trees, accompanied by the gentle rustling of leaves in the wind. If you listen even more intently, you might catch the playful chatter of woodland creatures as they go about their nocturnal adventures. Continuing on your journey, you come upon a babbling brook, its crystalline waters shimmering in the moonlight. Sit by the water's edge and let the soothing sound of flowing water wash over you. Close your eyes and take a moment to fully immerse yourself in this serene oasis. Now, as you bask in the peacefulness of the garden, let your mind drift as we embark on a story together. Take a deep breath. Relax. Close your eyes. Allow yourself to be transported to a world of imagination and wonder. Take another deep breath. Relax. Let's listen to the story. Luna was the fluffy bunny with big floppy ears who loved to hop through the meadows and explore the wonders of nature. Then there was Milo, the tiny mouse with a brave heart who was always ready for an adventure. Rosie was the kind squirrel known for her warm hugs and gentle mates. And Toby, the playful raccoon who brought joy wherever he went with his silly antics. One calm evening, as the sun dipped low in the sky, Luna, Milo, Rosie, and Toby gathered together near a cozy little stream in the heart of Everland. They decided to go on a special journey to discover the beauty and magic of their home. Their first stop was the Crystal Lake, where the water shimmered like liquid diamonds under the soft moonlight. As they dipped their toes into the cool, clear water, they were greeted by a family of friendly ducks paddling gracefully by. Leaving the lake behind, the friends ventured deeper into the forest, where fireflies danced in the night, casting a soft glow over the trees. Mesmerized by the twinkling lights, Luna, Milo, Rosie, and Toby joined in the gentle dance, their laughter blending with the rustling leaves. Continuing on their journey, they came upon a babbling brook, its gentle waters flowing over smooth stones. Here they met Benny the beaver, who was busy building a cozy dam with his family. Impressed by Benny's hard work, the friends offered to help, gathering sticks and leaves to add to the dam. As they journeyed further into the forest, they stumbled upon a magical waterfall, its waters cascading down from high above. Here they met Stella the swan, gliding gracefully across the shimmering pool below. Entranced by her beauty, they watched in awe as she gracefully dipped her wings into the cool water. Their adventure led them to the enchanted meadow, a vast expanse of rolling hills and colorful flowers. Here they encountered all sorts of magical creatures, from fluttering butterflies to gentle deer grazing peacefully in the moonlit meadow. Among the tall grasses, they spotted a family of playful fox cubs, chasing each other in circles, their fluffy tails bouncing with each joyful leap. Nearby, a wise old owl perched on a branch, hooting softly as it watched over the meadow with a knowing gaze. As they wandered further, they stumbled upon a sacred garden, hidden behind a curtain of vines. Inside, they found rows of colorful flowers blooming in every shade imaginable, their sweet fragrance filling the air with an intoxicating scent. Butterflies flittered from flower to flower, their delicate wings painting the garden in rainbows of colors. Leaving the garden behind, they came across a sparkling fairy pond, its surface shimmering with the reflection of the moon. Here they met a group of giggling fairies who danced on the water's edge, their laughter like music to the ears. As they continued their journey, they stumbled upon a grove of ancient trees, their gnarled branches reaching up toward the sky like crooked fingers. Among the trees, they found a family of gentle deer, their elegant forms illuminated by the soft glow of the moon. The deer grazed peacefully on the lush grass, their eyes shining with wisdom and grace. One of the deer, named Darcy, seemed eager to make new friends. Darcy bounded over to them, his large doe eyes filled with curiosity and warmth. He invited them to play games and explore the meadow together. Excited by the prospect of a new friend, Luna, Milo, Rosie, and Toby happily agreed to be his friend. But as they followed Darcy deeper into the forest, they soon realized that he was leading them into trouble. Darcy had a mischievous streak and thought it would be fun to play tricks on his new friends. He led them deep into the forest, deeper into the forest, into a thicket of thorns, where they became tangled and lost. Panic set in as they struggled to free themselves. But with a quick thinking and teamwork, they managed to escape. Feeling hurt and betrayed, Luna, Milo, Rosie, and Toby confronted Darcy, expressing their disappointment. Seeing the sadness in their eyes, Darcy realized the error of his ways and said sorry sincerely. He admitted that he had been lonely and had let his desire for excitement cloud his judgment. Touched by his honesty, Luna, Milo, Rosie, and Toby forgave Darcy and showed him kindness and understanding. Together, they worked to find their way back to safety, forging a bond of friendship along the way. They became very good friends. The journey was long, and every single step brought them closer and closer. As they journeyed through the enchanted meadow, they encountered more magical scenes, from sparkling streams to fields of glowing fireflies. Each moment brought them closer together, strengthening their newfound friendship. Finally, as the night wore on and the stars painted the sky with their twinkling light, Luna, Milo, Rosie, Toby, and Darcy made their way back home. The air was filled with the gentle rustle of leaves and the soothing hum of crickets, creating a sense of peace and tranquility. Under the starry skies and the soft glow of the moon, they settled down to rest, their hearts full of love and gratitude for the adventures they had shared and the bonds they had formed. And as they closed their eyes and drifted off to sleep, they knew that they would always cherish the memories of their magical night in the enchanted meadow. Now, as we have our eyes closed, take a deep breath together. It's time to say thank you, God. Thank you for all the good things we have. Thank you for the safe home where we can sleep soundly and dream sweet dreams. Thank you for our comfy beds that give us a cozy place to rest our heads at night. Thank you for all the wonderful blessings in our lives, like our thoughts, our friends, and our loving families. Now let's send out some extra special wishes for tonight. May you have the most peaceful sleep, filled with happy dreams and adventures. May you wake up in the morning feeling refreshed, energized, and ready to tackle the day with a big smile on your face. And remember, even as you close your eyes and drift off to sleep, God is always watching over you. He's sending His angels, keeping you safe and loved. So snuggle up tight and let the gentle rhythm of your breath lull you into a deep, restful sleep. Good night, sleep tight, and have the most wonderful dreams. Hello, I am the Kids Whisperer, the magical voice to help you relax and sleep. It's sleep story time. Lie down in your bed, be cozy, and start relaxing. Now gently close your eyes and take a deep breath. Breathe in through your nose and out through your mouth. Feel your chest rise and fall with each breath. Gently feel the smile on your face and relax. Let's relax your shoulders now. Lift them gently to your ears. Hold them tight and squeeze them. Take a deep breath and let go of everything. Relax. One more time. Lift your shoulders gently to your ears. Hold them tight and squeeze them. Take a deep breath and let go of everything. Relax. Breathe in. Breathe out. I'm taking you to an imaginary journey to a marvelous place. Welcome to the enchanted mountains, where every step unveils a new wonder. Are you ready to embark on this magical journey? Close your eyes and breathe deeply. Relax every muscle in your body. Picture yourself standing at the foot of a majestic mountain, its peaks reaching toward the sky. The air is crisp and clean as you begin your ascent. Step onto the winding mountain path, feeling the solid ground beneath your feet. Each step brings you closer to adventure. As you climb higher, the scenery changes around you. Tall pine trees line the path, their branches swaying gently in the mountain breeze. The scent of pine fills the air, refreshing and making you feel cool. Pause for a moment to listen to the symphony of nature, the chirping of crickets, the rustle of leaves, the distant call of a bird echoing through the valleys. Continue on your journey, passing by a babbling brook and rocky outcrops. Each twist and turn of the path reveals a new vista, more breathtaking than the last. The air grows cooler and you can feel the mist from a nearby waterfall on your skin. The sound of rushing water draws you closer to the source. Emerging from the trees, you find yourself standing at the edge of a crystal clear pool fed by the waterfall. The water cascades down in a shimmering curtain, creating rainbows in the sunlight. Dip your hand into the cool water. Feel its refreshing touch. Nearby, a family of deer emerges from the forest to drink from the pool. They regard you with curiosity before bounding away into the trees. You continue your journey deeper into the mountains. The trail is becoming steeper and you can feel it in your muscles as you climb higher. Finally, you reach a point that offers a panoramic view of the surrounding landscape. It looks beautiful. You can see miles of land in every direction, from the rolling green hills to the distant peaks of other mountains. You sit down on a flat rock and take a moment to catch your breath. The sun begins to sink toward the horizon, casting the mountains in a warm golden light. Now let's sit on the flat rock and listen to the story. Once upon a time, nestled at the foot of a majestic mountain, there lived a bear family whose story was both ordinary and extraordinary. Among them was Harry, the eldest, who dwelt with his mother, father, and 2 younger brothers. Each day, Harry observed his father's ritual of venturing to the nearby river to procure fish, the staple food for their family. Yet, despite the abundance of fish, Harry found his appetite waning and his spirit longing for something more. He wanted something more than a fish. His brothers, full of youthful vigor, reveled in the simple joys of their hillside playground, their laughter echoing throughout the valley. But Harry had a restlessness. He found little solace in their games. Night after night, while the rest of the family slept peacefully with the confines of their cave, Harry lay awake, his mind consumed by dreams of adventure and discovery. One crisp morning, as the first rays of sunlight kissed the mountain peaks, Harry made a decision that would alter the course of his life forever. With a resolute heart and a glint of determination in his eye, he announced to his family his intention to seek out a new home, a place where he might find purpose and belonging beyond the familiar confines of the mountain. With a bittersweet farewell, Harry set forth on his journey, his paws carrying him across forests, plains, and shimmering lakes. Each step filled him with a sense of anticipation, a yearning to explore the vast world that lay beyond the horizon. And so he ventured forth, his spirit undaunted by the challenges that lay ahead. As the sun reached its zenith, Harry found himself standing at the edge of a bustling city, its streets teeming with life and activity. Here, amidst the towering buildings and bustling crowds, Harry discovered a sight that filled him with wonder, a grand festival where bears of all shapes and size had gathered to celebrate. Eager to immerse himself in the festivities, Harry threw himself into the revelry, his heart swelling with joy as he danced and sang alongside his newfound companions. Among them, he found a sense of belonging that he had never known before, the shared bond of their bearhood uniting them in joyous celebration. To his delight, Harry soon found himself crowned the winner of the festival's bear costume contest, his natural charm and exuberance capturing the hearts of all who beheld him. As he basked in the adulation of the crowd, Harry felt a sense of pride and accomplishment wash over him, his doubts and insecurities fading into the background. In the aftermath of the festivities, Harry joined his newfound friends for a lavish feast, the table groaning under the weight of stumpous delights. Here, amidst the laughter and merriment of his companions, Harry sampled the delights of a world beyond his wildest imaginings, relishing the taste of steak and green peas, a welcome departure from the fish that had sustained him for so long. Yet, amidst the revelry, Harry found himself faced with a humorous dilemma, the challenge of dining with utensils. Accustomed to the simple life of Forrest, he fumbled awkwardly with fork and spoon, much to the amusement of his friends. Laughter filled the air as Harry's attempts at etiquette resulted in a delightful mess upon the table, his good nature bumbling only endearing him further to his companions. As the night wore on, the bear cubs ventured into the garden to play, their laughter mingling with the gentle rustle of leaves in the evening breeze. Harry revelled in the joy of their company, his heart overflowing with a sense of belonging he had never known before. And as the darkness fell and the stars began to twinkle overhead, they retired to bed. Harry nestled among his newfound friends, the warmth of their hug enveloping him like a blanket. Yet, as the first light of dawn illuminated the sky, Harry let out a mighty yawn that echoed through the quiet streets, a sound that seemed to pierce the very fabric of the morning air. Suddenly the children around him recoiled in fear, their laughter giving way to startled cries as they realized that Harry was not a real bear, but a creature of the forest disguising as one of their own. Shocked and dismayed, the children fled in terror, leaving Harry alone in the empty streets, his heart heavy with regret. In that moment, he realized the folly of his actions, the consequences of his desire to escape the confines of his mountain home. For in quest for adventure, he had inadvertently caused harm to those around him, bringing fear and confusion where there should have been joy and celebration. Filled with a sense of longing for his family and the familiar comforts of home, Harry embarked on a journey of return, retracing his steps through the mountains, lakes, and forests until at last he stood once more at the mountainside, greeted by his loving embrace of his worried mother and brothers. As he held them close, Harry's heart overflowed with love and gratitude. For in his wanderings, he had discovered that true happiness lay not in the bright lights of the city or the thrill of adventure, but in the simple joys of family and home. And so, with a newfound appreciation for the blessings that surrounded him, Harry vowed to cherish each moment with his beloved family, forever grateful for the lessons learned on his journey of discovery. Now, as you prepare for a peaceful night's sleep, let's take a moment to think how blessed it is to have a family. Even though you do the same thing over and over again, this is your safe pod. This is your home. This is where you're safe. Your family is your safe link. Focus on your breathing once again. You can feel your body sinking into the bed as you prepare to drift off into a peaceful sleep. Well, it's time to thank God for everything, for the nice family, for the safe home, for the cozy bed. Thank God for all the blessings. Thank God for everything. May you have deep sleep and wake up feeling refreshed. Good night, sweet dreams. Once upon a time, a little spider climbed up a water spout. Rain came pouring down, and the spider got washed out. But then the sun appeared and dried up all the rain. The spider, determined, climbed up again. It faced challenges, but never gave up. Every time it slipped, it tried once more. Through rain or shine, it kept on climbing. The spider showed us to be brave and never give up. With each try, it grew stronger and braver. It became a hero, teaching us to keep trying. And when it finally reached the top, it looked back with pride. The itsy bitsy spider's journey inspired everyone, big or small, to keep going. Because even the tiniest creatures can achieve big things with courage and determination. Once upon a time, there was a man named Jonah. God told him to go to a city called Nineveh, but Jonah didn't want to. So he hopped on a big boat to run away. But then a big storm came and everyone on the boat got scared. They threw Jonah into the sea and a huge whale swallowed him up. Inside the whale, Jonah prayed and said sorry for disobeying. After 3 days, the whale spat him out onto the beach. Jonah decided to listen to God and went to tell people in Nineveh to be good. Surprisingly, they listened and changed their ways. Jonah learned that listening to God is important and that even when things seem bad, there's always a chance to make them better. Jonah felt happy because he helped people and obeyed God. Once upon a time, there lived a girl named Mary. She had a little lamb, a fluffy white one, that followed her everywhere. When Mary went to school, her lamb tagged along. Its gentle bleating brought smiles to the children's faces, making the classroom feel warm and cozy. The teacher welcomed the lamb but said it couldn't stay inside. So Mary led her lamb to a lush meadow nearby, where it happily waited for her. After school, Mary and her lamb played together, chasing butterflies. They were inseparable, sharing secrets and giggles. When evening came, Mary's lamb snuggled close to her as they walked home. At bedtime, it nestled beside her, its soft wool keeping her warm. Mary loved her little lamb dearly, and the lamb loved her much. They were the best of friends, sharing adventures and dreams. And so Mary and her little lamb lived happily ever after.
Hello, I am the Kids Whisperer, the magical voice to help you relax and sleep. It's bedtime. Choose your toy or stuffy. Get cozy and start relaxing. Now gently close your eyes and take a deep breath in through your nose and out through your mouth. Feel your shoulders drop, your tummy rise and fall. Let all the busy thoughts drift away like tiny clouds. Imagine you're in a quiet park at sunset. The sky soft pink and gold. The air still and warm. A swing creaks gently in the breeze, waiting for a little story to begin. It was a peaceful evening at the park. The swings moved slowly back and forth, whispering to the wind. Mia sat on one of them, her small hands holding a shiny red ball. She pushed her feet against the sand and let herself sway gently. Her best friend Aiden hadn't come today. Usually he'd race her to the swings, and they'd laugh until their cheeks turned pink. But tonight, only the other swing beside her was moving, empty, creaking softly. Mia sighed. "It's not fun without Aiden," she whispered. All around her, children played, sliding down, chasing bubbles, riding bikes. But to Mia, it felt like the whole park was quiet, like the world was waiting for something to happen. Then, from the corner of her eye, she saw a small boy sitting in the sandbox. He was drawing circles in the sand with a stick, all alone. His sneakers were too big, and his hat kept slipping over his eyes. He looked shy, the way Aiden had been when they first met. Mia rocked gently on her swing, thinking. She missed Aiden. She wished he were here. But then she remembered what he always used to say. If you ever see someone sitting alone, go say hi. That's how friendship begins. The wind brushed against her cheek, almost like a soft nudge. So Mia took a deep breath, stood up, and walked toward the sandbox. "Hi," she said with a little smile. "I'm Mia. Want to play catch?" The boy blinked, surprised. "Me?" "Of course," she said, holding up her red ball. "You can throw first." His face lit up, the kind of smile that starts small and suddenly shines like sunshine after rain. Soon the red ball was bouncing around the park. It rolled over grass, splashed into puddles, and made both of them laugh as they chased after it. The air filled with laughter again, light, bright, and full of joy. The empty swing swayed quietly in the background, no longer lonely. It seemed to smile too, because the world always feels fuller when kindness fills it. When the sky turned purple and the first stars appeared, Mia and the boy sat on the swings side by side. They didn't need words anymore, just the soft rhythm of swinging, the creak of chains, and the gentle whisper of friendship beginning. Friendship begins with a simple hello. When you share your smile or your game, you never lose anything. You just make the world a little warmer. Now take a deep breath again. Imagine the park growing quiet, the swing slowing down. A soft breeze brushes your hair as the stars twinkle above. You can still hear the faint creak of the swings, the laughter echoing in your heart. Let that warm feeling fill you from head to toe. A did something beautiful today. You made someone smile. Let's pray. Dear God, thank you for helping me bring a smile in someone's life. Thank you for using me. Amen. Now gently drift off to sleep, peaceful, kind, and full of sweet dreams. Good night.
Hello, I am the Kids Whisperer, the magical voice to help you relax and sleep. Before we begin our story, let's take a moment to relax and prepare for a journey into the world of imagination. Find a cozy spot in your bed. Snuggle under your soft blankets and let your body sink into the mattress. Take a deep breath in through your nose, filling your lungs with fresh, calming air, and exhale through your mouth slowly. Breathe in, breathe out. Feel the gentle rise and fall of your chest as you breathe, allowing each breath to deepen your sense of relaxation. Now close your eyes and imagine yourself in a tranquil place, surrounded by beauty and tranquility. It's a peaceful meadow. It's so beautiful. There are beautiful lights around you, beautiful flowers and colorful butterflies. As you relax deeper into your bed, feel the weight of the day begin to lift from your shoulders, relieving you, feeling light and carefree. Lift your shoulders and squeeze your heels nice and tight. Take a deep breath and relax. You are safe and loved in this moment. Let the gentle sound of my voice guide you on a journey of imagination and wonder. Drift yourself away on the currents of your imagination, knowing that the story is taking you to a place that you are surrounded by warmth, comfort, and love. Let's begin our story. Once upon a time, in a cozy cottage nestled deep within the woods, there lived an old woman who loved to bake. One day, feeling especially inspired, she decided to bake a gingerbread man. She mixed together flour, sugar, and spices, adding a pinch of magic for good measure. With skilled hands, she shaped the dough into the form of a little man, complete with eyes made of currants and nose fashioned from a cherry and a smile drawn in sweet icing. As the woman placed her creation into the warm oven, she couldn't help but feel a sense of excitement tingle with a hint of curiosity. Little did she know that this gingerbread man would be unlike any she had ever made before. As soon as the oven door closed, a strange thing happened. The gingerbread man began to rise and expand, his doughy limbs stretching and his sweet aroma filling the kitchen. And then, just as suddenly as he had begun to rise, he sprang to life, leaping out of the oven with a triumphant cry. "Don't eat me! I want to run away!" the gingerbread man exclaimed, his tiny voice filled with determination. The old woman, startled by the unexpected turns of events, watched in amazement as her gingerbread man dashed across the kitchen floor and out the door, leaving a trail of flowery footprints in his wake. Run, run as fast as you can. You can't catch me. I'm the gingerbread man, he shouted, his words echoing through the forest. The old woman and her husband, amazed by the lively gingerbread man, quickly followed in pursuit. But try as they might, they couldn't keep up with his lightning-fast pace. The gingerbread man was swift and nimble, darting through the trees with ease, his laughter floating back to them on the breeze. As he ran, the gingerbread man encountered various creatures of the forest, each of whom was intrigued by the sight of a talking cookie on the loose. First, he passed by a friendly cow grazing in the sun-dappled meadow. "Moo!" exclaimed the cow, her eyes wide with surprise. "What a curious little fellow you are! Where are you off to in such a hurry?" "I'm running away from the old woman and her husband," replied the gingerbread man, his voice filled with excitement. "They want to eat me, but I'd rather live free." The cow nodded sympathetically, but before she could say another word, the gingerbread man was off again, his legs a blur as he sped away. Next he encountered a sleek horse drinking from a babbling brook, its mane gleaming in the sunlight. "Nay," whined the horse, raising its head to get a better look at the gingerbread man. "Well, I'll be. I've never seen a cookie with legs before. Where are you headed in such a hurry?" "I'm fleeing from the old woman and her husband," replied the gingerbread man, his breath coming in short gasps as he ran. "They want to gobble me up, but I won't let them catch me." The horse nodded understandingly, but before it could offer any assistance, the gingerbread man was already disappearing into the trees, his laughter trailing behind him like a wisp of smoke. And so the gingerbread man continued on his journey, his spirits high and his determination unwavering. But little did he know that his biggest challenge lay just ahead, lurking in the shadows of the forest, waiting patiently for its chance to pass. As the gingerbread man dashed through the forest, his heart pounding with exhilaration, he came upon a cunning fox lounging lazily beneath a gnarled oak tree. Sensing an opportunity, the sly fox perked up, its sharp eyes gleaming with mischief as it watched the gingerbread man approach. "Well, well, well, what have we here?" The fox mused aloud, a sly smile playing across its lips. "A tasty little morsel, fresh out of the oven. Whatever brings you to these woods, my dear gingerbread friend?" The gingerbread man, caught off guard by the fox's sudden appearance, skidded to a halt, his breath coming in ragged gasps as he tried to catch his breath. I'm running away from the old man and his wife, he replied, his voice trembling with excitement and fear. They want to eat me, but I'd rather live free. The fox's eyes narrowed ever so slightly, a calculating gleam entering its gaze as it listened intently to the gingerbread man's tale. Well, it seems you have found yourself in quite the predicament, the fox remarked, its voice smooth as silk. But fear not, dear gingerbread man, for I am here to help you. If you hop onto my back, I'll carry you safely across the river, far away from the clutches of those who seek to devour you. The gingerbread man hesitated, his eyes narrowing suspiciously as he regarded the fox. He had heard tales of the cunning and deceitful nature of foxes, and he wasn't about to trust one without good reason. But the thought of crossing the river on his own seemed daunting, and he couldn't deny the allure of the fox offer. After a moment's consideration, the gingerbread man made up his mind. With cautious nod, he hopped onto the fox's back, gripping onto its fur with all his might as they made their way towards the river's edge. As they reached the banks of the swiftly flowing river, the gingerbread man felt a surge of anxiety wash over him. The water looked deep, its surface rolling and churning as it rushed past with relentless force. But the fox reassured him with a confident smile, its eyes sparkling with mischief as it prepared to make good on its promise. And so, with a mighty leap, the fox plunged into the icy waters of the river, its powerful strokes carrying them swiftly across the frothing currents. The gingerbread man clung onto the fox's back, his heart pounding with a mixture of fear and excitement as they neared the opposite shore. But just as they reached the middle of the river, the gingerbread man's worst fears were realized. With a sudden twist of its body, the fox sent him flying into the air, his cries of alarm drowned out by the roar of the rushing water below. And then, in the blink of an eye, it was over. It was really over. The gingerbread man plummeted into the churning waters below, his doughy form disappearing beneath the surface with a soft splash. As the ripples subsided and the river resumed its calm, the fox watched with satisfaction from the safety of the shore, its eyes glittering with triumph as it licked its lips in anticipation of its well-earned meal. And so ends the tale of a gingerbread man, a reminder of the dangers of trusting strangers. But fear not, for even in the darkest of times, there is always hope. So hold fast your courage and your convictions. The gentle rustle of leaves outside seems to join in harmony with the soft moment now, creating a soothing lullaby that carries you away to a land of dreams. You're beneath a warm blanket. You're safe, from cunning fox. You are safe in your snuggly bed. The cares of the day is melting away as you drift into a peaceful slumber. The moonlight filters through your window, casting a soft glow across your room and filling you with a sense of serenity and calm. There is no harm around you. You are safe. You can almost feel the gentle sway of the trees outside, their branches swaying rhythmically in the night breeze, like a mother rocking her child to sleep. The world outside fades away, replaced by a room of imagination and wonder where anything is possible. Let your dreams be filled with laughter, adventure, and magic. It's time to say thank you, Lord. Thank you for the safety. Thank you for protecting me from all the deceitful foxes around me. Thank you for keeping me safe in this warm bed. Thank you for the food, clothing, and shelter. Thank you for everything. It's time to sleep. Sleep tight, and may your dreams be filled with sweetness and light until the morning light kisses your eyelids once more. Good night, sweet dreams.
Once a man traveled from Jerusalem to Jericho. Along the way, bad people hurt him. He needed help. A priest and a Levite walked by but didn't stop to help. Then a Samaritan came. He saw the hurt man and felt sad. The Samaritan cleaned the man's cuts and made him feel better. He lifted the man onto his own donkey and took him to an inn. At the inn, the Samaritan told the innkeeper, "Please take care of him." He gave the innkeeper money to help the hurt man. The Samaritan said, "I will come back and give you more money if you need it." Jesus told the story to teach us to help others. He said, "Be kind like the Samaritan." So we should help people who are hurt or need help, just like the Samaritan helped the hurt man on the road. It's important to be kind and help those who are in trouble.
Once in a quiet village, a little lantern hung on a porch, proud of its bright flame. Every night it shone over the path, lighting the way for all. One evening a tiny firefly flew by and said, "I love helping people find their way too." The lantern scoffed, You're too small to matter." But that night a heavy storm blew through and the lantern's flame went out. Lost in the dark, a child cried near the woods. The firefly fluttered over, glowing gently and guiding the child back home. When the sun rose, the lantern whispered, "I was wrong. Even the smallest light can brighten the darkest path." Never underestimate the power of a small act of kindness.
Hello, I am the Kids Whisperer, the magical voice to help you relax and sleep. It's snuggle time. Pull your blanket close and hold your favorite toy. Be cozy and start relaxing. Now gently close your eyes and take a deep breath. In through your nose, out through your mouth. Feel your chest rise and fall like the waves of a gentle sea. Let's relax your shoulders now. Lift them slowly to your ears. Hold them tight and let go. Again, lift, squeeze, and release. Feel the tension float away. You're calm and peaceful. Tonight, we'll visit a quiet garden that whispers in the moonlight. Let's tiptoe in together and listen to its sleepy secrets. Under the silver moon, the backyard garden was getting ready for bed. The tomatoes yawned, the basil stretched its leaves, and the carrots snuggled deeper in the soil. Every night, the plants shared stories about their day, who grew the most, who felt the rain, and who caught the first sunbeam. But tonight, something felt different. The pumpkin plant looked tired and droopy. "What's wrong?" asked the parsley. "I'm thirsty," said the pumpkin. "I used all my water helping my new blossoms grow." Nearby, the tomatoes whispered, "I worked hard today too. Why should I share my dewdrops?" The carrots huffed, "I need my minerals to stay orange." Even the snail, slowly climbing a stem, sighed and said, "No one wants to share these days." The garden grew quiet, a little lonely. Just then, a tiny light fluttered over the fence. It was Flick, the firefly, glowing softly in the dark. "Why so gloomy, garden friends?" he asked. The pumpkin told him everything. Flick blinked and smiled. "When I share my light, the night feels brighter for everyone. Maybe your dew and minerals could do the same." The plants thought about it. The basil whispered, "I can spread my scent to keep the bugs away from you." The tomatoes offered, "I'll share some shade when the sun gets too hot." Even the snail added, "I'll carry tiny drops of water to the pumpkin's roots." Soon the garden was busy again, but this time working together. The air smelled sweet, the moon smiled down, and the plants felt lighter. The pumpkin's leaves lifted happily. "Thank you, friends. I feel strong again." The garden glowed with a soft warmth, like a smile you can feel. Flick the firefly hovered and said, "See, when we share, everyone grows." The plants nodded sleepily, whispering, "Good night, good friends." Their leaves rustled a gentle thank you song as they drifted into dreams. Let's pray. Dear God, thank you for helping me to share. Thank you for the strength you've given me so that I can spread my scent to keep others warm and happy. Amen. So, little dreamer, when you wake up tomorrow, remember, happiness grows best when you share a little kindness too. Keep smiling. Good night. Sweet dreams. kid's whisperer, the magical voice to help you relax and sleep. As the day softly fades into the embrace of night, it's time to let go of the adventures of the day and ease into the gentle arms of sleep. So let's take a moment together to prepare our minds and bodies for a peaceful journey into dreamland. Find your special spot in your bed where you feel safe and snug. Nestle yourself under your blankets, just like a little caterpillar in its cozy cocoon. Feel the warmth of your blankets wrapping around you like a loving hug. Now let's take a deep breath in through our noses, filling our tummies with air like a big balloon. Feel your chest rise and your belly expand as you take in a big, deep breath. And now slowly exhale through your mouth, like a gentle breeze rustling through the leaves of a tree. With each breath, feel your body becoming lighter and more relaxed. Let go of any tension you might be holding on to, allowing your muscles to soften and unwind. As you continue to breathe slowly and deeply, imagine yourself drifting on a fluffy cloud high above the world. Feel the cloud beneath you, soft and billowy, carrying you gently through the starlit sky. Picture a sky full of twinkling stars, each one shining brightly just for you. Watch as they twinkle and dance, filling you with a sense of peace and wonder. Take a deep breath and let's listen to the story. Once upon a time, there was a sweet little girl who always wore a bright red riding hood. This girl was loved by everyone who knew her, especially her grandmother. Her grandmother, who lived deep in the forest, had made the red riding hood for her, and she wore it so often that everyone began calling her Little Red Riding Hood. One sunny morning, Little Red Riding Hood's mother called her into the kitchen. She said, "Your grandmother isn't feeling well. I've packed a basket with bread, honey, fresh fruit, and her favorite cookies. Please take this basket to her. But remember, stay on the path and do not talk to strangers." Little Red Riding Hood nodded eagerly. She loved visiting her grandmother and couldn't wait to see her. She put on her red riding hood, took the basket, and set off on the path through the forest to her grandmother's house. The forest was alive with the sounds of birds singing and leaves rustling in the gentle breeze. Little Red Riding Hood walked happily along the path, enjoying the beauty of the trees and flowers. She loved the way the sunlight filtered through the leaves, creating dancing patterns on the ground. The air was filled with the sweet scent of blooming flowers and the earthy aroma of the forest floor. As she walked, she saw a patch of beautiful wildflowers growing just off the path. Grandmother would love these, she thought to herself. She stepped off the path to pick a few of the flowers, filling her basket with their colorful blooms. She carefully chose the prettiest flowers she could find, thinking about how happy they would make her grandmother. While she was picking the flowers, a big, friendly-looking wolf came up to her. The wolf had shiny fur and a long, bushy tail. "Good morning, Little Red Riding Hood," said the wolf with a smile that showed all his sharp teeth. "Where are you going on this fine day?" Little Red Riding Hood, remembering her mother's warning not to talk to strangers, hesitated for a moment. But the wolf looked so kind and friendly that she decided it would be